So we have only 6 students who have joined so far. Where are the rest of the students? Where are the rest of the friends? Can anybody tell me in the chat box? Yes? Nothing, sir. So how's your preparation going? Okay, should we start? Tell me. Should we start or not? Some students are joining. Okay. So today's lecture, as I told you earlier, that we are going to discuss today is rotational motion, system of particles and rotational motion. Okay. So I hope that you are going to enjoy this session with me. So we have question number first. Can you go through the question number first now? Anyone? What does the question number first says? Yes. What does it tell us? What does the question number 1 tell us? It tells us that the angular speed of a flywheel is increased from 600 rpm, that's revolutions per second per minute, to 1200 revolutions per minute in 10 seconds. So the number of revolutions completed by the flywheel during this time is, so you are actually asked to find the number of revolutions completed by the flywheel during this time. Yes. Anybody who can nothing, sir, please increase your volume. Okay, is my volume like less or is there any problem? Am I audible now? Am I audible? Am I audible now? Please, everyone. Is my voice clear to all of you in the chat box? Okay, so let's start with the question number 1. This was asked in NEET 2026. This was actually the recent year paper that was taken on 3rd of the May. Okay, and it's now rescheduled on 21st of the June. So we are taking this crash course to help you out. Okay, and we are starting with our PYQ sessions today on the system of particles. And the question number 1 says that the angular speed of a flywheel is increased from 600 rpm to 1200 rpm. Good morning everyone. In 10 seconds, the number of revolutions completed by flywheel during this time is. Can you tell me the answer? Anybody? Option A is 900, option B is 600, option C is 150, and option D is 300. Every one of you, please try this question and find the solution. Option C is coming out. Okay. Option C is one of the students is saying, sir, answer is C. Abina, Selvi, Deepika, Sasi, Inbasi, Itel is there. Okay. Saksham, Sangavi, and Badri. One of the students is answering, sir, option C is correct. Okay, another student, Salvi, is saying that option C is correct. Anyone else? We have, yes, 150. It means option C should be correct. Okay, great. Anyone else? Sangvi, option C, option C. Okay, so majorly are answering it as an option C. So, okay, option C. Okay, great. Anyone else with the option C? Yes. Try it. Every one of you, please try the question and find the solution. I am not expecting you to give me the correct answer. I am expecting you to try this question. This is the most important thing, and I am repeating it continuously in every class, that our calculation, how we do the calculation, that's important. And if we found the wrong answer, then we solve this question. We will show you the solution. Okay, and you can correct at that time. Okay, let's please increase the volume, sir. Okay, I'll be looking over it. Okay, do it. Okay, now let's look at the solution of this question. Okay, option C is the major option that I am getting. Okay, option C is the major option that I am getting. Now let's look at the solution. So the option C is the correct answer. Those who have answered that, sir, answer should be 150. We have got the answer as 150. You are completely right. And now let's look at the solution. Those who haven't answered this question, please look at the solution and check whether you have done the right calculations or not. Let's look at the solution. Look, we can first find the alpha. What's alpha? Angular acceleration. That's omega 2. That's change in angular velocity upon change in time. So change in angular velocity will be, it was 1200 and final, and initially it was 600 rpm. So we can write 1200 minus 600 divided by change in time was 10 seconds. But since it is given in rpm, okay, I can convert it in radians per second. So I have to multiply it by 2 pi by 60. Okay, so what will happen next? Use equation of motion, omega 2 square equals to omega 1 square plus twice alpha t. We know an equation that v square equals to u square plus twice as in linear motion. Okay, but when we talk about hey, is my voice not clear to all of you? Is there any problem with the voice? Please let me know. Is my voice clear to all of you? Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Okay, great. Now, I'm telling you that when we study kinematics, to study an equation, v square equals to u square plus twice as, where v is the final velocity, u is the initial velocity, and a is the linear acceleration, and s is distance. Okay. Now, when we talk about the rotational mechanics, we can find similarly that final angular velocity omega 2 square will be equals to initial angular velocity, that's omega 1 square plus twice alpha t. Alpha is angular acceleration and theta is angular displacement. We can use the analogy and use this equation. Then now what we have to find is omega 2 first. We are given that omega 2 is 1200 rpm. So I want to convert it in radian. So it will be 1200 into 2 pi by 60. Then similarly, omega 1 is given as 600 rpm. It will be 600 into 2 pi by 60, and it will be 20. Okay. Now put the values in this equation, omega 2 and omega 1, and alpha as well. We have got the alpha as 2 pi radians per second square. Okay. So what will be the answer? Yes, what will be the answer? Can anybody tell me? Yes. Okay. Then what's happening? 55 whole square will be equal to 25 whole square plus twice alpha and theta. Okay, is it clear? So we by using all the variables, we know that 30 pi square. Okay, it is 1200 pi square. 25 whole square, it will be okay 40 pi square plus twice alpha twice 2 pi into theta. Now when we find the theta, we will get 300 pi radians. This is angular displacement. So number of revolutions will be in one revolution, in one complete revolution. Okay, we know that the angle is 2 pi. So we got an angle of 200 pi. So we divide 200 pi divided by 2 pi. So pi will cancel out. We will find an answer of 150. So the correct answer was 150. Is there anyone who haven't understood it? Please let me know. Let me know, please. This was our answer. Hey, is it clear to you? Everything is fine. Please check your internet connection. Please, those who are not getting the voice clear, please check your internet connection. Okay. Okay. Shall I move to the next question? Are you ready for the next question? Yes or no? Hey, please. Shall I move to the next question? Shall I move to the next question? Everyone, please. Okay. So this is my next question. This was also asked in 2026. Please check it. Take your pen, take your copy, and start following this question. It says a thin wire of length L and linear mass density M. Okay, we have thin wire whose length is L and linear mass density M is bent into a circle in XY plane. We have this circle and it's an XY plane. This is X axis and this is Y axis with center at C. This is the center of this wire. As shown, the moment of inertia of the ring about an axis y dash will be. We have to find the moment of inertia about this axis. Please try this question. Every one of you try this question. This is a good question and this was asked in NEET 2026 on 3rd of May. Try this question fast. Again, I will be reading the question. It says that a thin wire of length L and linear mass density is M. The linear mass density is M. Is bent into a circular ring in XY plane with center C as shown in the figure. The moment of inertia of the ring about an axis y dash. So we have to find the moment of inertia about this axis. Okay. So what you can do is make an axis like this through the center of the ring like this. So if you somehow find the moment of inertia about the center, then you can use the parallel axis theorem. This is a hint for this question. I have provided the hint. Now try it. Everyone, Abhilash, Deepika, everyone, Selvi, Sasi, Marcy, Rifana, Kirtika, everyone of you, Sangli, Saksham, Varsha, Yoga, everyone, please try this question again. No one has answered it. I am giving you 30 seconds. Please try this question and find the answer. Again, I am repeating. I am not expecting you to give me the correct answer. I am expecting you to try this question. Make the calculations. Make some mistakes. If you are making some mistake, it's okay. We will correct them. Okay, the first student who has answered it is A, Badri. So it is 3ml cube divided by 8 pi. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else? B, Saksham Pandey, B. Sasi, D is the answer. Okay. Anybody else? Varsha, answer B. So we are getting answer A, B and D so far from the students. Yes. I want more students to answer it. Sangani, B is the answer. Irfana, B is the answer. Okay, option D is correct, sir. Selvi, B is the answer. So majorly I am getting B, but D and A I am also getting. Okay. Sasi, D. Indarsi, B. Okay. Deepika, B. Anyone else? We are getting some good responses. B is the major answer. I am getting answer C as well and D as well. And A as well. Anybody else, please? Raja, Sarvini, try to find the answer. Now let's look at the solution of this question. Okay. So those who haven't answered, please look at here and check the solution. The answer is B. So the major answer that we were getting was B and B is the correct answer. Okay. So we have got some answers as D as well and A as well. So please, those who have got A answer and D answer, please check again. Okay. And now look here where you have made the mistake. Okay. This is the solution. Mass of the thin wire. Since its linear mass density is given, okay, linear mass density was given as M, so its mass of the thin wire can be written as mass density times its total length. So it can be written as M equals to small m times L. Small m here is the linear mass density, remember it. Okay. Now we can write this L equals to 2 pi because we have a wire which is in the form of ring of radius R. So the radius R of the ring is there. So we can write that length L, which was bent in the form of a ring, can be written as 2 pi r. So from here we can write R equals to that's radius of ring as L divided by 2s pi, where L is the length, total length. Now using the parallel axis theorem, I have hinted you at the beginning of this question. I have hinted you that if somehow you know the moment of inertia about the center of mass, we can write the moment of inertia about any axis that's parallel to the center of mass. Or we can write the moment of inertia about y dash axis. Okay, that is actually there. This is y dash axis. We can write the moment of inertia about it. And what's that? It will be equal to I about center of mass, that's moment of inertia about the center of mass plus mr square. Is it clear to all of you? Now, what is the moment of inertia about the center of mass? If we have a ring and this is the axis and we are finding the moment of inertia about this because this is the center and this is y dash, let's say, okay, and this is r. So we can say that this, if its total mass is m, so we can say by parallel axis theorem that moment of inertia about this axis will be equal to moment of inertia about center of mass plus mr square because the perpendicular distances are between the two axes. So we can say moment of inertia about this axis is mr square by 2, we know it, plus mr square, that will be 3 by 2 mr square. So now look at, we actually found a moment of inertia about the axis y dash, but we put the value of m, that is small m times length l. So 3 by 2 small m times length l and radius r we will put. Okay, radius r will be equals to l divided by 2s pi. So when you put the equation, okay, and find the answer, you will get 3ml cube by 8 pi square. So option B was our correct answer. Is there anyone who hasn't understood the solution? Please let me know. And those who have found the answer D and answer A, have you corrected the calculations where you did the wrong thing? Please let me know. In the chat box, every student, those who haven't have made the wrong calculation, let me know that whether you have this corrected or not. And those who haven't done the calculations, please tell me how you understood the solution. Yes or no? Sarvi, Deepika, Gomati, Sasi, Inbasi, Irfana, everyone. Yogasri, Stefana, Premlatha, Sakshan, Sangavi, Vansa. Have you got the solution? Have you got the solution or not? Shall I move to the next question now? Shall I move to the next question? Okay, this is the next question. Actually, a very easy question it is. I want you to try it. This is a very easy question. All of you, please try it out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, great. Now try this question. Try this question. Try this question first. I will read the question for you. It says that the sun rotates around its center once in 27 days. What will be the prediction of if the sun will expand to twice its present radius without any external influence? Okay, and assume the sun to be a sphere of uniform density. Option D I am getting, sir, 108 days. Anyone else? This was asked in NEET 2025. Is there anyone else who has got the answer? Please let me know. Who was asked in NEET 2025? Every one of you, try this question and find the solution. Only one student have answered it. Take 30 seconds more and find the answer, please. Stasi, Gomati, Deepika, Salvi, Abhinash, every one of you. Sir, B option is the answer. Okay, great. Still, only 4 students have reacted. B, okay, great. Anyone else? Anyone else? Those who are unable to try and those who are unable to, like we like to do, because it's told that without any external influence. So we can say that the angular momentum I omega will be equals to constant. Can we use this? Can we use this? So we can write I1 omega 1 will be equals to I2 omega 2 and omega is 2 pi by 2 period. So we can use these formulas to find the answer. Now find it out. You have to find the first moment of inertia and then 2 pi by 3. Then you have to find the second moment of inertia. You can find it because it's told that the sun expands to twice its present radius and you have to find the time period at that time by using omega 2 equals to 2 pi by t2. I have given you the hint as well now. Please find the answer now. The hint is already there. 30 more seconds and I want all of you to answer it. B is the major option that we are getting. B is the only option actually that I am getting from the students. But there are not very much responses. This is an easy question. I have provided you the hint as well. This is the hint. So those who are not getting to solve this question, use the hint and find the answer. SATHEE B, Deepika B, section B, okay? Anyone else? Raja, Shifana, anyone else? Sangavi, okay, A, I'm getting one of the students is getting A answer, okay? B is the answer, Yogasri is saying. Anyone else? Okay, now let's look at the solution of this question. Okay, so I told you the hint, now let's look at the solution. So the answer is B actually. Answer is B, 108 days. One of the students have got answer A. Please check the calculations again. Okay, I'll be sharing the solution. Please check the calculation. Those who haven't tried, okay, please try it again. Look, when we consider the sun as a solid sphere, we know its moment of inertia is 2 by 5 mr square. We know it. Now, here M is the mass and R is the radius of the sun. But now, in order to find the new moment of inertia, we can find I omega, the I dash omega dash will be equal to I times omega. This is what I wrote. I1 omega 1 will be equal to I2 omega 2. Okay. Substituting the expression for the angular momentum I omega for both initial and expanded states we get. So initially the moment of inertia is 5 mr square and the time period is here. Please be here. Look here. This is the initial moment of inertia. Initial because the radius was r and omega. This is omega. Initial omega. The time period is given how many days? How many days? 27 days. Initially it was 27 days. Okay, we know it. Now, look at the other side of this equation. While there is moment of inertia in the later time. What will happen to the later time? The mass is remaining the same, but the radius is doubling. So this is I2 and this is omega 2. That's 2 pi by what will be the later time period. Now, look at this whole equation. This will cancel out 2 by 5 pi. Okay, 2 pi will cancel out, and you can find 4 m r square will be equals to 2 pi by t dash m r square into 2 pi by t. Now cancelling everything, this and this will cancel out, m r square will cancel out. You will find 4 times 1 by t dash will be equals to 1 by t. Now we need to find the value of t dash. So t dash will be equal to 4 times time period. The initial time period was given as 27 days. So when you multiply 4 by 27, you get 108 days. Therefore, the new period of revolution will be 108 days if the sun wants to expand to twice its present radius. Okay? Sir, this is not clear. Actually, I am at the high pitch. Okay. Please check your internet connection if there is a problem in the internet. Please check that out. I have informed my technical team as well. They are looking for it, but it's showing that the internet connection is stable. Okay, and there is no problem there. But please check it out. I am trying from my side as well. Is it clear to you? Have you understood the solution? It was the easiest solution. It was the easiest solution. Please, all of you, those who have answered, one of the student answered, sir, answer A should be correct. Have you cross-checked it now? I am speaking louder actually. There is some problem, technical problem, Raja. Have you got it? Yes or no? Have you got it or not? Those who haven't answered this question, have you got the solution now? Is it clear to all of you? Please mark your attendance. Okay, all the students are requested to mark their attendance. There will be a link in the chat box. Please click on that and mark the attendance. Now let's move to the next question. This is the next question. It says that a uniform rod whose mass is 20 kg and length 5 meters and it leans against a smooth vertical wall making an angle of 60 degrees. It means if this is the wall, okay, and this is the uniform rod whose mass is 20 kg and length is 5 meters. Okay, and it makes an angle of 60° with it. So this angle is 60° because it makes an angle of 60° with the vertical wall here. The other end rests on a rough horizontal floor. So the other end, this is the other end. So this is a rough horizontal floor. Okay, the frictional force that the floor exerts on the rod is. So you have to apply the frictional force. Here it will be normal reaction N1, here again it will be normal reaction N2. At the center there will be mg force and on this side it will be frictional force. Now you have to balance N1, mg, N2 and F. And maybe you have to find some more equations. Now please answer it. This was asked in NEET 2025. Every one of you answered it. A uniform rod of 20 kgs and length 5 meters. Mass is given, length is given. Against a smooth vertical wall making an angle of 60°. If this is 60, it means this angle is 30°. So the other end rests on the rough horizontal floor. This is the rough horizontal floor. So here there will be friction. This is smooth, there is no friction. Okay, you have to apply no friction on the wall side. The frictional force that the floor exerts on the rod is. So we have to actually calculate this frictional force. Okay. Yes or no? Use these equations and actually you have to this balance the talk as well. Now do whatever is there in your mind. Do the calculation and find the answer. I will be showing the solution. Then I will you please answer this question. Yes. Answer this question. None of the students has answered it yet. 30 more seconds and I will be showing the solution. Badri, Yoga, Varsha, Sangvi, Saksham, Raja, Shifana, Nugasri, Kirtika, Aitel, Inbarsi, Sasi, Gomethi, Deepika, Selvi and Abinas. D. Okay, 200 root 3 Newton. D. Badri is saying D. Option B, Sasi, Gomethi, option B. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? D. So the student answers are oscillating between B and D. Some are saying it's B, some are saying it's D. D again, section point A, 100 root 3 Newton. Anyone else? Yes, anybody else? Varsha, B is the answer. Okay, great. Lugasri, Shifana, Raja, Sangavi, Varsha, Yoga, everyone. Kirthika, Inbarsi, everyone of you please answer it. Yes. Please answer this question. Every one of you please answer this question. Are you guys trying? Hey, yes or no? Are you guys trying? So B and D is the major option that we are getting. Now let's look at the solution of this question. Okay. Again, it was an easy question, and those who have got answer B is the wrong answer. Those who have got answer D is the correct answer. Okay. So D is the correct answer. Now those who have got answer B, it's okay. You have tried very great. Now you correct your calculations. We will be looking at the solution. The same diagram as I made is there. Okay. What's happening here? Anybody can anybody tell me what's happening here? Yes. So we have this as a wall and this wall is smooth. Okay. And this is the this wire we are putting in. Then we have at this point we have normal reaction N1 and friction on this side as I have made the diagram, and at this point B it will be normal reaction N2. So by balancing for translational equilibrium we can say that the normal reaction N1 which is in the upward direction should be equal to mg. that's in the downward direction. And similarly I can say that N2, this normal direction N2 should be equals to frictional force, that is in the backward direction. Okay, for translation equilibrium. So we have got actually two equations, N1 equals to mg and N2 equals to F, frictional force. Now what next? I told you, I hinted you about it. What should we do next? Yes, sir, we are going to, for rotational equilibrium, we should balance the torque. So about point A, if I am talking about, this is the point A. Here it's the point A. Look at here. This is the point A. If I am going to balance the torque, what will happen? There will be a torque because of mg, okay, and there will be a torque because of N2 as well. Okay, so when you find the torque, it will be mg L by 2 cos of theta will be equals to N2 times L sin of theta, because here mg we have to find the torque because of mg. So mg is downward force and this is the perpendicular distance. If this is whole L, this portion is L by 2, this is L by 2 cos of theta, that's cos of 30 degrees. And similarly there is N2, this is N2, and what's the perpendicular distance from point E? It's L to L sin of theta. Okay, is it clear? So we can balance it, mg L by 2 cos of theta will be equals to N2 L sin of theta. Okay, then we can use that mg by 2 will be equals to L, and L will cancel out, and cos theta divided by sin theta will be cot of theta. Is it clear? Is it clear or not? So it will be mg by 2 cot of theta, that will be equals to N2, but we know that N2 equals to frictional force. Now what we have to find the friction? We have to find the mg by 2 cot of theta value. Cot of theta will be cot of 30 and we have mg by 2, and that will be friction. Now mg by 2 will be 100 and cot theta is 2 by root 3 by 2. Okay, and we will be find as N2, that's friction. So friction will be 100 root 3. Have you got it or not? Yes or no? It was given that m is 20 kg and length is 5 meters. Okay, so it will be m into g. G is 10, so it will be 200. Okay, is it clear? And it is divided by 2, that is 100, so it will be 100 root 3. Every one of you, have you got the answer? Yes or no, please. Those who haven't got the answer and those who have answered it wrong, please tell me, have you corrected the solution now? So this was the correct answer. Yes or no? Shall I move to next question then? Shall I move to next question? Do this question. Another question that was asked in NEET 2025. So it's a recent year question again. And what's the question? What does it say? Let's read the question. A sphere of radius r is cut from a larger sphere, solid sphere of radius twice r. Actually, we had a larger sphere. This is a sphere. It was having a radius of twice r. Okay, we cut out a small sphere out of it, this sphere, and its center is this. So this distance is r and this distance is r. So it is having a radius of r. Okay, the ratio of moment of inertia of the remaining sphere to that of the rest part of the sphere about y-axis is, you have to find the ratio of what? Yes, ratio of what you have to find? You have to find the ratio of moment of inertia of the smaller sphere, this sphere, to that of the remaining rest part of the sphere. So this part. Okay, and about the y-axis, you have to find the moment of inertia. Tell me. Look, you can find the moment of inertia of this smaller sphere. Okay, you know the moment of inertia about the axis that's going through the center, that's called as center of mass. Use parallel axis theorem, that's parallel axis is at a distance of r, and use parallel axis theorem to find the moment of inertia about y-axis for smaller one. And now for the remaining part, okay, moment of inertia will be moment of inertia of whole big sphere minus moment of inertia of smaller part, okay, removed part. And we have to find the ratio of moment of inertia of smaller part divided by moment of inertia of the remaining part. So the remaining is moment of inertia of whole minus moment of inertia of smaller. This is what you have to find. You can find it very easily. First you have to find the moment of inertia of the smaller sphere. So this part of the sphere you have to find. Okay, this part of the sphere you have to find the moment of inertia, smaller sphere. How you can find the moment of inertia about the smaller sphere? Anybody? Yes. So this sphere is the smaller sphere. I will write it I smaller. Find the moment of inertia about the center of mass of the sphere. This is I about center of mass. Use parallel axis theorem. I about center of mass will be equals to I about I about y axis will be equals to I about center of mass plus, let's say its mass is m dash, so it will be m times r square. Okay, m dash r square. This is the moment of inertia of smaller one. Then find the moment of inertia of this whole sphere. Whole part is without this cut. Okay, if there is no cut, if there is no cavity, this part. So this will give you the moment of inertia about this axis. This will be moment of inertia of whole sphere. Then find the moment of inertia of this part only. How? You have to subtract I smaller and find the ratio. This is the hint. I have almost solved 80% of the question. Please rate your physics teacher based on the today's lecture. There is some poll for you. Note it down. Now can you find the solution? Every one of you, please find the solution. Fast, fast. Find the solution. I am not getting any answer so far. Answer B is one of the answers that I am getting from the student. What about the rest? Abinas, Afra, Ametha, Deepika, Sasi, Inbarsi, Kirtika, Lugasri, Shifana, Raja, Saksham, Sangavi, Varsha, Yoga, all of you. Answer it. B. Okay, great. So according to 2 students, 3 students, the answer should be B, that's 7 by 64. Yes, anybody else? Anybody else, please? Anyone else? Yes. Hey, all of you, please answer it. Answer this question. B is the major answer that I am getting. Great. Okay. Could be A. Saksham saying could be A. Great. Okay, okay. Try it. Try it more. B in bar C. B. Anybody else? Yes. Anyone else who is going to answer this question? Hey, do the calculations. It will take 1 minute. Okay, I am giving you actually 30 more seconds. Find the answer. All of you. Okay, shall I move to the solution part then? The answer is A, 7 by 57. This is the answer that I am getting. Okay. Now let's look at how we got this answer. First of all, what we will do, I told you everything in the hint part. Okay, what we are going to do, if we want to find the larger sphere about the y-axis, moment of inertia of the larger sphere about the y-axis, it will be I whole, the moment of inertia is 2 by 5 mr square. But we know that for larger sphere this radius is twice r, so it will be 2 by 5 total mass m and twice r whole square. So the answer will be whole for moment of inertia of the whole sphere. It will be 8 by 5 mr square. Now we want to find the moment of inertia of the smaller sphere, I smaller. But for that we need to find its mass m dash. Okay, so we can say, since density is uniform, so we can say that the total mass m divided by volume whole will be equals to mass of smaller portion divided by volume of smaller portion. So total mass is m, volume of whole is 4 by 3 pi r cube, but r here is twice r, so it will be 4 by 3 pi twice r cube. But for smaller, the radius is r, so the volume will be 4 by 3 pi r cube. Is it clear to you? Is it clear to all of you? Then what next? We will find m dash. So m dash is m by 8. So it is total mass divided by, so the mass of the smaller sphere m dash will be equals to total mass divided by 8. Now using the parallel axis theorem for the smaller sphere, because we want to find its moment of inertia about this y-axis. So I dash will be equals to I center of mass times m dash r square. So what about I about center of mass? It's 2 by 5 m r square by 8 plus, because m is 8. M is m by 8, okay, plus now m dash m by 8 r square, it will be 7 by 40 m r square. Now we were asked to find the ratio of smaller divided by remaining part. So I can say that smaller is I dash divided by remaining part is I whole, that's moment of inertia of the whole sphere, minus moment of inertia of the smaller portion. So it will be 7 by 40 mr square divided by 8 by 5 mr square minus 7 by 40 mr square. We got this I dash is 7 by 40 mr square, and we got at the top that this moment of inertia of this whole sphere will be equals to 8 by 5 mr square. So mr square will cancel out. We will get 7 divided by 64 minus 7. So it is 7 divided by 57. So this was the answer, 7 divided by 57. Those who have done the wrong calculations, please check the calculations again. Every one of you, please check the calculations again. Those who have made the wrong calculation, check the calculation again and again. And if you have not got the answer, please let me know. Yes, let me know. Is it clear to all of you? Abhinas P, Afra, Amrita, Deepika, Sasi, Inbar, C, Itel, Kirtika, Logasari, Shifana, Saksham, Sangavi, Varsha. Have you got the answer? Have you got the answer? Okay. Now let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. So this is the next question. It says it's NEET 2024 question. It was asked in NEET 2024. Okay. So the question says that the moment of inertia of a thin rod about an axis passing through its midpoint and perpendicular to the rod is 6400 gram centimeter square. Look at the unit. It is gram centimeter square, otherwise it should be kg meter square. The length of the foot 400 gram rod is nearly. So we are asked to find the length of this rod, which is around 400 grams. We have a rod. Okay, this is the rod. So the moment of inertia about an axis passing through its midpoint. This is the midpoint. This is the midpoint. Okay. So we are asked to passing through the midpoint and perpendicular. Again, the axis is perpendicular. So this is the axis. So moment of inertia about this axis is given as 6400 gram centimeter square. The length of the 400 gram rod is nearly. You have to find the length, and the mass is given also 400 grams. Find the solution. I have told you everything now. You need to find the solution. Yes. Anyone? Any one of you can answer? Every one of you, take a pen, take a copy, and start solving this question. It's an easy question. If you know the moment of inertia of a rod about an axis passing through its center and perpendicular to the rod, okay, put that value and use m equals to 400 grams and I equals to 2400 gram per 2400 gram centimeter square. You will be finding the L. The moment of inertia about this axis will be actually in terms of L. So you use this moment of inertia in terms of L. There will be mass. Put the mass as 400 grams and find the L. Anyone? Is there no student who is trying or finding the solution? Please let me know. Badri, Yoga, Varsha, Sangvi, Saksham, Shifana, Lugasri, Joshna, Kirtika. I am not taking some names because I am unable to quote them. Not able to understand this question, sir. I'll make you understand again. Look at here. Let's say we have a rod. This is our rod. Let's say its length is L. Let's say its length is L. Okay. And its mass is M. Now, this is the axis passing through its center. This is the center, and this is the axis is rotating about this axis. Can you find the moment of inertia about this axis? Let's say moment of inertia is I. This is moment of inertia. Moment of inertia. You know that this moment of inertia will be in terms of, it will be in terms of mass m and length l. Okay, let's say its length is l, so it will be in terms of moment of inertia will be in terms of mass m and length l. Mass is given, we have to find the length l. So what we can do here? Yes, what we can do now next? We can use I, that's given moment of inertia 2400 gram centimeter square, and put it in terms of mass. Mass value is given as 400. Okay, so here we have mass, it is directly proportional to mass, and some length value, function of length. So mass is mass, you know, I, you know, find the value of L. This is how you are going to do it. A, I am getting. Badri is saying A, very great. Badri is trying almost all of the questions. Whatever questions I have asked, he is answering all of them. As I told at the beginning, it doesn't matter really whether you are answering right or wrong. Okay, yeah, we need the right answer, but the main point is that we have to try it for it. Lugasri A, Varsha A, Sasi A, Saksham A. Anyone? Joshna, Kirtika, Afra, Lugasri, Shifana, Saksham Pandey, Sangavi. Inbarsi is getting A, Sangavi is getting A, Varsha is getting A. Okay, great, great. Anybody else? Anybody else who's trying this question? Please let me know. So shall I move to the solution? Or you need some more 30 seconds? A, I am getting the major answer I am getting from the students is A, that's 8.5 centimeters. So the length of the rod should be 8.5 centimeters. Okay, great. Now let's look at the solution. The answer is A. Yes, correctly those who have answered A. Answer A is the correct answer. And why you have answered A, you know it, you have calculated it, but I will be explaining. Look at here. When we have a rod, okay, this is the axis. Let's say its length is L, total length as I told, and mass is M. This is the axis, and the, let's say, moment of inertia about this axis is I. We know that when there is an axis crossing perpendicular to the rod through the center of the rod, the moment of inertia will be ml square divided by 2l. That's what I was telling, that you will get moment of inertia in terms of what? You are going to find moment of inertia in terms of m and l. We got it. We have to put it in given, that's 2400 gram centimeter square. Okay, I will let you know whether we need the unit conversion or not. Then what next? So mass is also given. This is 400. So it is 400 gram L square divided by 2L equals to 2400 gram centimeter square. Gram cancels out. It means that we will get L in terms of length. We only have to find the L. This is what I have done here. 2400 will be equals to 400 L square by 2L. Okay, 400 L square by 2L will be equals to 2400. 0000 cancels out. It will be 4. Okay, and 3 into 24, that will be 72. So 72 will be equals to L square. So L will be equals to square root of 72. Okay, now if we found 7 and 7, okay, it will be 69. So 72 is more than that, so it should be more than 7. 8 and 8 is 64. Okay, so 8 and 8 is 64, so it should be more than 8 as well. So square root of 72 you are getting is 8.48 centimeters, that we can round off to 8.5 centimeters. So the option A was the correct option. Is it clear to all of you? Hey, have you got the answer? Yes or no? Is it clear, Saksham? Yes, clear, sir. Sir, clear, got it. Is there any problem in this question? Anyone else? There are some students who are not reacting and those who are not like answering it. Please try. If you are even getting an answer and not getting, please let me know in the chat box. And there are like Abinas, Afra is there, Amrita is there. All of you, please let me know whether you have understood it or not. Clear, sir? Lugasri is saying clear. Great. Shall I move to next question? Shani, Varsha, Yoga, Sangavi, Saksham, Shifana, Lugasri, Kritika. Okay, great. So let's move to the next question now. Let's move to next question now. So this is the next question. This is the next question. Try this question, all of you. It says that a bob is whirled in a horizontal plane by means of a string with an initial speed of omega rpm. Okay, the tension in the string is T. If the speed becomes twice omega while keeping the same radius, the tension in the string becomes. Yes. All of you try to find this solution. All of you. Look, I'll be again explaining the question. It says that a bob is whirled in a horizontal plane. Okay, so this is my horizontal plane by means of a string with an initial angular speed of omega rpm. The tension in the string is T. If the speed becomes twice omega while keeping the same radius, so radius is same, and the speed becomes twice omega, the tension in the string will be. This is an easy question. Please do it. All of you do this question. 30 seconds and I want you to answer it. Okay. Sir, D is the answer. Badri is answering every question, whether it's right or wrong. So he has a good approach of it. I want everyone to answer every question. I am telling repeatedly that I am not expecting that all of you will give me the correct answer. I am not expecting that. I am expecting that you will do calculations on your own. So answer D is the major option that I am getting from Badri, Shani, Sasi, Kritika, and option B is there that I am getting. Okay, Sangavi and Indumati. B, if initial speed doubled, then tension will become 4 times. Okay, so answer B, Saksham Pandey. Okay, Amirtha, D, Lugastri, D. So D is the major option actually I am getting, and from some students B I am getting the answer. D is the major option that I am getting, but some students are saying, sir, answer should be answer B. Okay, now let's look at the solution. The answer is B correctly, 4T. So the tension will be 4 times the initial tension. Why? Look, it was told that a bob is swirled in a horizontal plane by means of a string with an angular speed omega rpm. Okay, so we can write the tension as ml omega square, m omega square r. Then m is constant, l is constant. What we are doing? We are doubling the angular speed. So we know that tension T will be equals to m omega square L. Okay, now in this equation, what is happening? What is happening? The tension in the string is T if the speed becomes double. So we are doubling this omega while keeping the same radius. So this is L. So L is same. Mass is also same. So I can say tension is directly proportional to omega square. If this omega doubles, when this becomes 2 times, so tension will become 4 times. How? Some of the students will be asking, sir, how? We know that here tension is directly proportional to omega square. Now, if I am telling you if omega dash equals to twice omega, means this is doubling. So tension will be T dash will be equals to twice omega whole square. That will be equals to 4 times omega square. Okay, so T dash will be equals to 4 times T. So this will be the correct answer. So those who have got answer B is the correct answer, and those who have got answer D, please check the calculations and let me know, have you done the calculation, have you checked it, and have you understood it, have you corrected where you had done the wrong calculations. Every one of you, please let me know that where you have done the wrong calculations and have you corrected them or not. Badri, Lakshmi, Varsha, Shaini, Sangvi, Saksham, Indumati, Shufana, Lugasri, Kirtika, Aitel, Sasi, Gaurav, Deepika, Amrita, Afra, Abinas. Yes. Is it clear to all of you? Shall I move to next question now? Shall I move to next question? Yes or no? Shall I move to next question now? Okay. Now let's look at this question. Do this question first. Do this question first. Yes. This is the question we are going to solve, and then I will give you a homework of one question. What it says? The radius of gyration of a solid sphere of mass 5 kg. So mass is given actually as 5 kg. You have to find the radius of gyration about xy. This axis is 5 meter as shown in the figure. So the radius of gyration is given as 5 meter. Okay, of a solid sphere whose mass is 5 kg. The radius of the sphere is 5x by root under 7. The value of x is. This was asked in NEET 2024 NEET examination. When there was an examination during 2024, this was the question that was asked. Please find the answer. We are told that the radius of gyration of a solid sphere is 5 meter. Okay, radius of gyration is k, and that's 5 meter. And the mass of solid sphere is 5 kg as shown in the figure. So the radius of the sphere, if the radius, this radius is r, so this radius of the sphere is given as 5x times root under 7. You have to find the value of x. Okay, yes or no? Hi sir. Hi everyone. The class is now going to end. Do the calculations and find the answer fast. Every one of you. Do the calculations and find the answer. You have to actually try what is radius of gyration, its formula. Then you have to find the moment of inertia. In the moment of inertia, there will be m term and r term. We know the moment of inertia, and we have to solve it for r. So we will get 5 by root 2 times something. We will get 5 by root 7 times something. And this something is here called as x. So you have to find that value. Option D I am getting. Option D I am getting. Very great. Anybody else? Option D I am getting. Yoga, Varsha, Shani, Sangvi, Saksham. Anybody else? Indumati, Shifana, Lugasri, Kirthika, Aitil is there. Inbarsi, Sasi, Gaurav, Bhargava, Deepika, V, Amirtha, Afra, Abinas, Nishta. Is there anyone else? Okay, let's take it as a homework. Okay, because the class has ended 11, it is already. So take it as a homework. I will give you the almost hints of this question what you have to do. Look, this is actually the solution. Answer is D. Exactly, you have to find the moment of inertia about xy axis. That will be equals to by parallel axis theorem I sub about center of mass plus mr square. You know that center of mass moment of inertia will be 2 by 5 mr square plus mr square will give us 7 by 5 mr square. Clear? Then you have to find the ixy will be equals to mk square, where k is the radius of gyration, and then find the value of x. Is it clear to you? Take a screenshot of this question and find it. I have provided you almost the 80% solution. Okay. Now take this as a homework for all of you. I'll be checking tomorrow. I hope that you will be doing great. Have a nice day. Thank you so much. This is the homework question for you. Homework question. I have showed you the all of thing. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Nandri. Thank you so much. हाँ हाँ बस है ना हाँ मुझे ये बता ये क्यों बोल रहे हैं कि इसका
Nishta, you can start the session. Please unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, sir. Shall I start?
Yes, you can.
Okay, sir. So, hello everyone. I am Dr. Nishtha Bansal. I did my MBBS from AIIMS Bhopal. I gave my NEET in 2020, which was obviously the COVID year, as you all know. I secured an AIR of 448 with marks of 683. So I believe each one of us has always a different preparatory methods, had a different journey. So if we all are different one, we had different path, then we must need to have a different strategy, a definitive guide so that we can master the June 21st, which is the re-NEET with the precision and execution. So let's start. So first of all, I believe when we sit to study, we need to distract away all the distractions. We need to have an intent to study. Otherwise, it's futile to sit for such long hours, which will not give an output. So for that, we need to shift our mindset. Anger does not yield marks, but it does not care about tears. It will only care only about your OMR on the 21st of June, which is the re-NEET examination. We need to stop all the emotional values which we are feeling because they won't yield us the OMR or the marks which we'll be securing on the 21st of June, but only the revisions or the mock test will be doing it. We need to control all the channels which we have towards ourselves, which is our revision, giving our mock test, and revising the syllabus. And we need to stop away all the rumors which are spreading away about the exam. And we need these 32 days, counting from today onwards, to be the best 32 days, like you had your last 1 week before 3rd May, so that we can secure the best which is possible and treat this as another opportunity so that we can maximize ourselves, maximize the marks which we can secure. Because at the end, in the last 1 month of your preparation, this is all about it. You all must have given 3rd May, obviously, that is for sure. So now treat that 3rd May as a grand test or as a national level mock test and don't consider as your final output, because on the 21st that will help you channelize how what is your strategy and how you need to revise regarding it. So first of all, I knew you all must have calculated your marks up based on your answer key, and whatever your score must be, according to that we need to find a proper strategy. So what I feel that these are the three categories according to which you can categorize yourselves and find out the best strategy which works for you and not for your friend or anyone else guiding you. I'm here to advise you and help you channelize and find your personalized strategy for you. So if anyone who is securing already 630 plus, they already know that they are getting a seat. But if in these 32 days you do not revise, you do not revise all your high yield topics or the topics which you yourself are forgetting, you yourself are not able to remember it during the last 1 day or on the exam day, then it is all futile. We all know that there are a lot of topics which are very volatile, which keep on erasing from our memory. So these 32 days will be your revising those topics, practicing some difficult questions in case if they come, and giving mock tests and reviewing those mock tests. In the subsequent slides, I'll be sharing how to review your mock test in a best possible way. So next is the 530 to 620 bracket. I feel that this is actually the warrior bracket because by getting a few more questions correct, you'll have a mental satisfaction that yes, I have cleared NEET. Yes, I have a guaranteed government seat. You all are sure about this. So these 32 days are your real fight. They are your real fight, which can guarantee you the peace for the next few months and a best life for your next 5.5 years, which you can guarantee yourself by working for these 32 days. You need to find out you need to find out your silly execution errors. For example, the bubbling and the calculation speed. If there are four bubbles on the OMR, if you fill the wrong one, but you'll get a -1 rather than a +4. So these are the mistakes which you need to rectify, which you need to minimize. I understand that the silly mistakes cannot be completely erased, they cannot be completely stopped, but yes, you can minimize those in these 32 days. Falling by conceptual weakness. There are obviously for every single individual a few topics which you are weak at, be it physics, be it biology, be it chemistry. It can be from the physical chemistry part, it can be from the biology part, which is very volatile, it can be from the images part, from the NCRT book. You need to keep on revising it. You need to find out your conceptual errors and clear it, that why I am not able to solve this numerical. That is why. Then there is panic and blackout. So here in a minute or two, I'll be telling that what happened with me on my NEET day. I gave my NEET in 2020 after my 12th boards directly, and we all know that the centers in NEET are the government schools, and there are a lot of variables which are not in our control. So I was the center which I got, I was made to sit in a class third or fifth benches, which were very small for every one of us. Since being a girl, they were not small for me as much, but for all the boys I could see, they were hardly able to sit comfortably. So there are a lot of variables, and surprisingly, the light also went. Like there were no fans, there was no tube light because the light turned off, it went away. So those 3 hours there was no light. We were sitting in an uncomfortable position and in the summer. So you need to also practice in these situations. The timing of the exam has also increased from 3 hours to 3 hours 15 minutes. So I feel you need to keep those 15 minutes spare. You should not include it in your while that I'll give these 15 minutes in biology or in physics, you need to keep those 15 minutes separate, because you also know during the examination, the invigilator comes to check your details and get your signatures. You It also takes 5 minutes away from your solving the exam or filling the OMR. Now next category is less than 520 around. So these 32 days will be the best 32 days if you practice all the PYQs, topics, and there is no point in giving mindlessly mock tests. The best point here, I feel, is that you should not cover the 100% of your syllabus. You should master over the 70%, which is the high weighted chapters. These 70% syllabus guarantee you the 80% of the MCQs. If you get these 80% of these MCQs to be correct, then you obviously are guaranteed a seat. You obviously can guarantee your 5.5 years to be in an MBBS college. And also, you need to first perfect over biology. Here also, the biology, why it plays an important part, that we obviously all love the subject. That is why we are here. And also, it decides your rank. In case everyone has a few number of students have same marks, we know how the ranks are given. It is based on who gets more marks in biology. And it has helped me also. Next is mock test analysis. So here I'll tell you how I used to analyze my mock tests. First of all, whenever I used to give a mock test, after that I used to check my mock test with the answer key, and then I used to calculate my marks. Following that, I knew what are my mistakes. Then I used to categorize my mock test wrong answers or the answers I left into three categories broadly. Which one was silly mistakes, then there was conceptual error, and then there was facts. Now, silly mistakes include all those mistakes which can be your bubbling error, it can be your calculation error, or it can be reading the question wrong, that you're reading the question wrong. So, as I said previously, it cannot be reduced to 0%, but you can make it as minimum as possible, because it only increases with your concentration and distracting away the distractions. Now, moving on to conceptual. For this, you need to get a better hold on your concepts. That what if I use the wrong formula, or I understand the concept wrong, or I do not know the unit conversion or something. Then next is the facts. These facts are this is something this is a type of question you saw for the first time. you did not solve such a question earlier. And this is just, you need to remember that if when is the World TB Day, then it is on this date. You need to just remember it. There is nothing else to understand it, or there is no silly mistake. You don't know it, and it is a fact you need to remember. That's it. And for these facts, I believe that you need to have a mistake logbook. That there's a collection of all such questions which you have a difficult time to remember, so that in the last 2 days or in the last 1 day, you can remember these questions. Now, revise this question. Now, also the silly mistakes thing, as it is also depending on the time crux. We need to efficiently find in this 30 days, if you are not able to until now, that what strategy suits you the best. According to that, you need to divide your 3 hours and 15 minutes according to into biology, physics, and chemistry. For me, what works the best was to start directly from the first MCQ. But usually, whatever mock test I used to solve, they were in the order physics, chemistry, and biology. So, in my NEET exam, final day exam, the first question was of biology. I felt a bit uncomfortable, so I found the physics section. I first solved physics, then chemistry, and then biology. But this works for me. Again, I'm saying for everyone, some might be solving chemistry first, and some might be solving biology first. And also, whenever you are solving a question, you need to know that if you are giving a minute or more than that, like you feel it, this question deserves only 30 seconds to solve it. For example, again, the same example, that when is the World TB date? It just takes hardly 10 to 15 seconds. If you know it. Otherwise, if you don't, you just leave the question and move on. For example, for few numericals, it might take a minute or minute or two. If not, if you're not able to understand it, leave it in the first round and move to the next round. And next is NCRT lines. In these 30 days, you need to keep on revising the NCRT lines. We know NTA is very good at framing such questions. They know from where to pick up the NCRT lines, what word to change from it, and how to make the statement correct or incorrect. We need to thoroughly go through our NCRTs. Now, next is shielding yourself from the digital noise. Whenever any such thing happens, every media or social media is on top of it to cover it. The backdrop of this is the rumors which they spread, which are not true. So right now, if any one of you is actually scrolling through Telegram, YouTube, or social media updates, please stop it. You need not to do it. Only focus on the trustful official sources, which is NTA, or if you need to, maybe the ministry Twitter handle. That's it. But still, I feel you can ask your parents or your elder sibling or your coaching or your mentors to help you through this, that if there's any update, please let me know, as the SATHEE platform also helps you do that. And you yourself should not engage in this, because it takes your minimum 1 to 2 hours if you once start scrolling through the social media, and which is at the end obviously futile, and there is no new update, or there are fake news which makes you more worry. Then you need to follow the detox protocol to do it, because we know it cannot be just started right now. You need to uninstall all the apps which you have, give your devices to your parents or your elder sibling, whatever works the best for you, and trust them for all the updates. Now, the perfect exam day execution. What I feel is, as I said, you need to know your strengths. You need to know which subject to solve first, or which part to go on first, or directly start from the first MCQ. You need to have some time for revisiting the questions. For example, if you divide that there are 40 minutes for biology, 30 minutes for chemistry, and 1 hour for physics, after that, the remaining time should be for revisiting the questions and filling the OMR. The filling of OMR should be always dependent on you, how you are doing it for the past two years or 3 years, whatever is for you. Do not change it on the last day, or in the last 1 week, or in these last 4 to 5 weeks. Continue doing the same. If you're solving it, if you're filling the OMR after doing one page, then fill it after doing one page. If you're doing it after one subject and one block, then fill it after one block. Do not change it because it can otherwise lead to increased number of silly mistakes. Then round solving. As I told that if there are any low hanging fruits, first we reach for those. Means the questions which you can solve in one go, first go for those questions, like in a minute. If it's taking more than 1 minute, then you need to leave it and move forward. Sometimes I feel that we must be thinking that if we have already spent a minute, why not spend 5 more minutes? We never know when those 5 minutes increase to 10 minutes, and it can disturb your whole time ratio. For example, if there are 90 questions in biology, you give 5 minutes to a question, your whole this ratio disrupts. For example, this is the best example for this is physics. For example, in a numerical, if you've already given 5 minutes and you feel what, why not give 1 more minute or 2 more minutes? If you be able to find the answer, you must have calculated till now, because there are no lengthy questions in this exam. There are only short, straightforward, or including or some indirect questions which can be solved in 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're not able to, means you're having your mind is clogged, you're having a brain fog. You need to switch your mind, go to the next question, leave it right there. After some time, when you feel, or if even in a few minutes, you get the click that how to solve that question, revisit it, and then solve it. For OMR, never leave it for the last 15 minutes. Have sufficient time to fill it and also be stress free. It is my personal advice, because if you are filling your OMR in the last few minutes under a stressor, it might lead to filling a wrong bubble for a one question. And if for one question you fill the wrong bubble, if you will continue to fill the wrong for the next, I don't know how many questions, and it will ruin your day. So always have sufficient time for OMR filling. And whenever you find a difficult questions, take a few deep breaths. Panic is your enemy. It will not let you solve the questions. You need to calm yourself down and then solve the questions. Now, after this, after all the immense stress, sleepless nights, the frustration, the battling you do, what awaits is the best 5.5 years of your life which you can have. The white coat you're about to wear, and this thread in your neck, around your neck. And when you walk through the wards or the OTs, or whenever you assist in the deliveries or practice suturing during your internship, those are the best times which you can have by giving your best during these 30 days. Uh, Now, this is your turn to conquer. Have a different mindset, a different path, a different strategy, which is personalized and unique for you, which defines your 21st of June. Are there any questions which we can take? Okay, so let's conclude the session. Just a second. Okay, so let's conclude the session. Again, I'll wish you everyone all the best. Just a second. So these are a few pictures from my internship time. I hope they might motivate you. This one was from the first year in the DH hall from the anatomy, where you all know that on the first day itself you are made to stand in front of the cadaver, and next after a few minutes you are dissecting it. And this is one from the labor room. This is one where I'm doing suturing, and this is one from the OT. I hope this all must be motivating you. This all must be making you to fuel the next 30 days and give your best. Channelize yourself, distract away from all the distractions, and only care about yourself for these 30 days and revising your syllabus. Have a list of topics which you can revise on the last day, especially for the last day. Do not On the last day you cannot do an active recall, or you cannot do an active revision or active question solving, because you are already under the anticipation of the stress. So just keep on passively reading those high topics or the volatile topics which you keep on forgetting, and have a good sleep. Already in these 30 days, have a schedule according to from 2 p.m. to 5:15 p.m. and your meals and your sleep schedule on the basis of that. All the very best. Just conquer your day. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Nista. Thank you so much.
Good morning, students. How are you? Can we start the class now? So write in the comment section who have attempted the DPP. Who have attempted the DPP? Write it in the comment section. Who all have attempted the DPP? Good morning, Badil. Good morning, Varsha. So have you attempted the DPP by yourself? Students, have you attempted the DPP by yourself? Yoga Sri is telling attended. Good morning, Saksham. Good morning, Saksham. Can we start the class now? So all of you have attempted the DPP. Hello, is it audible now? Is it audible now? Is it audible now? Okay. So have you attempted the DPP yesterday? Have you attempted the DPP yesterday? So only Logasri is telling yes, sir. Anyone else? All of you have attempted the DPP or not? So I'm not able to see any attempts from your side. So from tomorrow onwards, please keep a screenshot of your DPP which you have attempted, and I will see the thing on the chat. Okay. So today also I will give you the link for the DPP. So after you attempt the DPP, try to take the screenshot. Try to take the screenshot, and tomorrow you will share it. Tomorrow you will share it in the chat section. Is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? Okay, so today also I will give you the DPP for 2 chapters, coordination compound and DNF block. So you will attempt. So DPP means questions. Okay, They are questions which are related to the chapter that we have covered today. So once you have done the chapter, that question will help you to be more firm in your topics. Okay. Again, I am repeating. So it is daily practice problem. I will again today share the link of those questions. You will try to attempt the question by yourself, and after attempting, you will get your result. Okay, just send me whether you have attempted it or not. So let us start our class today. So today we are going to cover two chapters, which are coordination compound and D and F block. Okay, coordination compound and D and F block. Sashi, I think there is some issue with your microphone or something like that. So is everyone getting the voice clearly? Anyone is having any issue with the voice? Or should I increase it more? Is anyone having issue with the voice? Is my voice clear to all of you? Is my voice clear to all of you? Okay. Now here is your first question. So this was asked in NEET 2026. Okay, this was asked in NEET 2026. It's a very simple question. You have to only identify that which of these is an ambident ligand. It's a very simple question. How many have attempted this question? So Abhinash is telling C. Everyone answer the question. What will be the correct answer here? What will be the correct answer here for this question? What will be the correct answer for this question? C. Abhinash is telling C. Saksham is telling C. Anyone else? What will be the correct answer? Sasi C. Amrita C. So it is a very easy question. You don't have to think twice about it. It's a very simple one. What will be the correct answer? Everyone answer to this question. Everyone please answer to this question. Yes, C. Okay. So the correct answer is C. Very good, everyone. So the correct answer is C. Why? See here, if I see the four options, then in thiocyanate, which is SCN, okay, this is the only ligand which can donate through two sites. So the correct answer would be C. So if I take this SCN, it can either donate it from the nitrogen or it can donate it from the sulfur. And those ligands which can donate from two different sites, but it can only donate one at a time. If I consider the ethane 1,2-diamine, it can also donate through two sites, but it will donate simultaneously. Okay, but here, this thiocyanate, it can only donate with one at a time. So either it can donate through nitrogen or it can donate through sulfur. So every other ligand that you are seeing, ethane 1,2-diamine, ethylene diamine tetraacetate, which is a hexadentate, and the oxalate, which is didentate, all of them are able to donate only through one all of them are able to donate at a time all or from all donor sites, but this thiocyanate, it can donate through two donor sites but only one at a time. Is it clear to all of you? Anyone has a doubt in this? Is it clear to all of you? Okay, now moving on to the next question. So this is a very important chapter. Again, a very easy question is asked from this chapter, which is identifying the geometry or the shape of the given molecule. So here you are given with the complexes, four complexes. You have to identify their shape oblique geometry. Since they have no lone pair, so their shape and geometry will be same. So what will be the correct answer? What will be the correct answer to this question? You have to match the following. Complexes with their given geometry. What will be the correct answer here? What will be the correct answer? Saksham is telling B is the correct answer. Anyone else? What is the correct answer? Please reply. Sasi is telling B. Gomati is telling B is the correct answer. Option B. Badri is telling B is the correct answer. So, yes, your answer is absolutely right. The correct answer would be B. Okay. The correct answer would be B here. How? Let us see the complexes one by one. How do we identify that the given ligand, that the given compound will show square planar or tetrahedral? So it's a very simple one. Okay, how do we do it? How do we do it? Let's see. So this is the list of complex that we are having. Okay, this is the list of complexes that we are having. Now, starting with the first one, which is PtCl2NH3 whole twice. Okay, this is your first compound. क्या हो गया? अरे पेन का ऑप्शन है ही नहीं, कुछ है ही नहीं इसमें, मैं लिखूं कैसे? एनोटेशन ऑन किया नहीं हुआ है। नहीं, अरे ये तो मैंने ले रखा, जो सर का डेक बना हुआ उसमें तो है नहीं, एक्सटर्नल कुछ है नहीं, जूम का भी नहीं है, उधर भी नहीं है। तो ये अलग उससे क्रोम का लेना पड़ेगा। क्रोम का भी नहीं चल रहा, साइन इन मांग रहा है। साइन इन मांग रहा है? हाँ, वो मैंने हटा ही दिया, वो चल ही नहीं रहा था। देखो, कोई सा भी चलाओ। हाँ, चलने लगा, चलने लगा, चलने लगा। हाँ। Okay, students, so we'll start with the first complex, which is PtCl2NH3 whole twice. So how do we identify? So in the case of coordination number 4, in case we have coordination number 4, there are two options. Either we can have tetrahedral, or we can have square planar. Okay, so these are the two situations where you can have the coordination number 4. Now the question is that how do you identify that the given complex will be square planar or not? How do you identify? So it's very simple. There are only two cases. In which you will have square planar complexes. The first one is if your given complex is having D8 configuration for the metal ion. So if your metal ion, if it is having D8 configuration, and second thing, the ligands are strong, such as if you have strong ligands such as Cn minus, CO, or you have NO2 minus. Okay, or you have NO2 minus. Okay. So you have CN minus, NO2 minus, and CO. So these are the ligands which are strong field, and you have D8 configuration, and you have D8 configuration. So in that case, you will have square planar geometry. Okay, you will have square planar geometry. Now this ligands that are, these are only true for 3D series. So you have 3 series, 3D, 4D and 5D. So it is only true for the 3D series. Whereas for the 4D series and the 5D series, in these two series, all ligands, okay, all ligands will show the square planar geometry. Okay. So what is the first thing you should check if you have coordination number 4? The first thing you should check is whether it has a D8 or not. Okay. If it is having a D8 and the metal ion is from the 3D series, then these three ligands will show the square planar geometry. And if it is having a D8 but it is from 4D and 5D, then in that case all the ligands will have square planar geometry. Now the question is saying us that the complex that we have is PTCl, PTCl2, NH3 whole twice. This is your complex. This is your complex that we are having. Now, what is the configuration of PT here? Can anyone tell me what is the configuration of PT here? What will be the configuration of PT here? What we will have here as the configuration of the PT platinum? Can anyone tell me? Amrita, Bhavadarni, Badri, Sasi, Varsha. What will be the configuration of PT here? Yes, anyone? What is the configuration of platinum here? Saksham, Gomati. What is the configuration of platinum here? So Sasi is telling it is 5D96S1. Anyone else? What is the configuration of PT here? So it is XE 5D9 4S1. But the platinum here, it is in +2 oxidation state. Yes, very good. It is in +2 oxidation state. So we will remove 2 electrons. So the configuration here in this complex is actually 5D8. So if I remove 2 electron, what I will get? So 1 will be removed from the 4s and 5D9 will become 5D8. So in this situation, we have the D8 configuration. So the first criteria is already met. Now the question is whether it is belonging to 3D series or 4D series or 5D series. What should be your answer? To which series your platinum is belonging to? To which series your platinum is belonging to? Anyone? What is the series name? Is it belonging to the 3D series or to the 4D or to the 5D? Can anyone tell me to which series your complex is belonging? So Saksham is telling 5D. Anyone else? 5D. Yes, very good. So it is belonging to the 5D series. Now in case of the 5D series, all the ligands will act as a strong one and hence it will have the square planar geometry. Is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? So it's a very good trick to identify that which complex will have square planar and which complex will have tetrahedral. Okay, is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? Anyone having any doubt? Please tell me. Anyone is having any doubt? Okay, now the question stands. We have identified the complexes that can show us the square planar. Apart from this, any other complex that you will see, it will be tetrahedral. Is it clear to all of you? So if the coordination number is 4 and if this square planar geometry is not seen, then it will be tetrahedral. Can we move further? Anyone is having any other doubt? Or is it clear to all of you? Okay. Now, next one. What do we have to do? So, students, please register here in the attendance part. It's very important for all of you. Please note your attendance here. Click on this link and do your attendance. Okay. Everyone, please do your attendance. Tell me if you have done it or not. All of you have done the attendance. Tell me if you have done it or not. Now, moving on to the next one. What do we have here? In the next one, what do we have here? We have CONH3. CONH3 whole 6 Cl3. So this is having a coordination number of 6. Whenever you have a coordination number of 6, the complex will be always having octahedral. Okay, it will be always having the octahedral. So the first one is the square planar, second one is the octahedral. Now coming on to the third option, coming on to the third one. What do we have here? NiCl. What do we have here? NiCl 4 2 minus. So we have NiCl 4 2 minus. What is the configuration that we are having here for the nickel in this situation? What is the configuration of nickel here? What is the configuration of nickel here? So everyone has completed the attendance. Is attendance done by your side? Students, please reply yes or no. Okay. So Janni, if 28, okay. I am asking about the electronic configuration. So what is the electronic configuration? So is there any issue in doing the attendance? If anyone is facing any issue, you can just contact. So what is the configuration of nickel here? What will be the configuration of nickel here? So Amrita has given answer. So it is, what is the configuration of nickel here? So I am talking about the nickel 2 plus. Why the nickel 2 plus? Because you can clearly see here that the oxidation number of nickel is 2 plus. Now if it is 2 plus, then we can say that it is having D8 configuration. Can we say that it will have D8 configuration? Yes or no? Can we say that it will have D8 configuration? Okay, it will have D8 configuration. Now the question stands, will it be a square planar or not? So I have given you 3 conditions. First is, if it is having D8 and if it is belonging to the 3D series, then the ligand should be Cn minus, CO and NO2 minus. For 4D and for 5D, all ligands all ligands will have square planar. But here, what is the series that nickel belongs to? What is the name of the series to which the nickel belongs? What is the name of the series to which the nickel belong? Can anyone tell me? It belongs to the 3D series. It belongs to the 3D series. Now, what is the ligand that we are having here? We have Cl. Are we seeing any Cl ligand in this list? Is there any Cl ligand in this list? No? Yes or no? There is no Cl ligand. Okay. For 3D series, we can only see the square planar when the ligand is Cn minus, Co and NO2 minus. So here we don't have that ligand. Okay. Here we don't have that ligand. So it will have tetrahedral. Okay. Is it clear to all of you? There will be only you will be able to say this when you have these three ligands for the 3D series. Okay. So hence this NiCl4 minus, it will be tetrahedral. So you can see that how easily using this trick we can identify the geometry of the molecule. Okay, we can identify the geometry of the molecule by easily using this trick. So it's a very simple one. First, identify whether the configuration is D8 or not. If it is D8, then for the 3D, these three ligands will have a square planar. And if it is D8 and it is belonging to 4D and 5D, then all ligands will have the square planar. But the important factor is that you should have this D8 configuration. Then and then only you will see the other requirements. Is it clear to you? Is it clear to you, students? Anyone is having any doubt? You can tell it to me. Now the last one is FeCO5. You have FeCO5. Now what is the shape of this FeCO5? What is the shape of this FeCO5? Yes, very good. So what is the shape of this FeCO5? What is the shape of this FeCO5? So we have Fe here. Okay, we have Fe here, and then we have CO5. Okay, then we have CO5. So, what is the shape of this FeCO5? Can anyone tell me? What is the shape of this FeCO5? Yes, it is trigonal bipyramidal. Okay, it is trigonal bipyramidal. So the shape will be trigonal bipyramidal. So it will look like this. Is it clear to all of you? So we have a trigonal bipyramidal shape. You can easily look here. Can we move forward? Can we move forward? Anyone is having any doubt? So this image is directly given in your NCERT in the last topic. Now moving on to the next question. What you have to see, again a third question from this chapter, coordination compounds. So you can see how important this chapter is, and again a very similar type of question is being asked. A similar question was asked in the previous classes, previous exam as well of the NEET, and we have done this type of question in the class as well. What you have to see, that which complex will show which type of isomerism. This was also asked in NEET 2026. This was also asked in NEET 2026. So what will be the correct answer? D. Okay, let us see if it is correct or not. So here we have 4 type of complexes. You have to identify that which complex will show which type of geometry. So the correct answer would be D. Very good. Yes, the correct answer would be D. So all of you are giving the right answer. It is D. How we can solve it? How we can solve it? So starting with the first one, we have PTNH3 whole twice Cl2. So it is PTNH3 whole twice Cl2. Now in this is, we know that it is a D8 system. It is a D8 system, and in D8 it is having 5D series. So all the ligands will have square, give the square planar. So the shape of this will be square planar. Now the question stands, which type of isomerism it will show? So this is your complex having a square planar geometry. Now this will be cis, and it can also show the trans configuration. It can also show the trans configuration. Now this cis and trans, it comes under the geometrical isomerism. Okay, it comes under the geometrical isomerism. So this first one, it goes with the 3. Now next one what we have here, what do we have here is COEN whole thrice. COEN whole thrice. Now this COEN whole thrice, its coordination number is 6 because EN, which is ethylene 1,2-diamine or ethane 1,2-diamine, it is a bidentate ligand. It is a bidentate ligand. So this is your ligand here. Now this bidentate ligand, it can have 2 donor sites. And since it is having 2 donor sites and it is octahedral in shape, लेट से क्लास स्टार्ट हुआ था, आधे घंटे मोटिवेशन सेशन तुम मना कर दो, बोलो आधे घंटे बाद स्टार्ट होगा. लेट से स्टार्ट हुआ था, मोटिवेशन सेशन चल रहा था. हाँ. So here this complex, it can show the optical isomerism. So remember students, whenever you see a bidentate ligand, which can chelate through 2 sides, every time it will have this optical isomerism. So this is a thing you should remember, that every time you have this bidentate ligand, it will show the optical isomerism. So COEN whole thrice will go with the optical. Now the next one is C. So the complex is CONH3 whole 5. Then we have NO2, and outside the bracket we have Cl2. So what will be the option here? Yes, Jenny, it is solvate. Okay, so this one will show linkage isomerism because this is an ambident ligand, so it can show the linkage isomerism. So this will go with the linkage isomerism. So here NO2 it is a linkage isomerism. Is it clear to all of you? Anyone is having any doubt in this? Now the last one, we have CrH2O whole 6 Cl3. So this can show the solvate isomerism. Whenever you have H2O inside the coordination sphere or outside the coordination sphere, it can show the solvate isomerism. So the correct answer would be D. Moving on to the next question. Now, this was asked in 2025. You have to identify that which of these species is paramagnetic in nature. Now the question is, how do you identify this? How do I identify this? Here also you have to use that same trick. First you have to see that whether it will have tetrahedral or it will have square planar, because most of the complex that you are seeing, they have a coordination number of 4. Now you have to decide that which one will have square planar and which one will have the tetrahedral. Can anyone tell me? Okay, Badr is telling A is the correct answer. Saksham is telling A is the correct answer. Okay, let us see Saksham if it is correct or not. Amrita is telling A is the correct answer. Now, here in this question, first tell me about the A. What is the configuration here of A? It is D8, D4. What is the configuration of A here? This NiCl4 2 minus. What is the configuration of NiCl4 2 minus? It is 8. Yes, it is 3D8. Then what is the configuration of NiCO whole 4? What is the configuration of NiCO whole 4? So here the nickel, it is present in the zero oxidation state. It is present in the zero oxidation state. No, it is not 3D10 Saksham. Its configuration is not 3D10. Nickel will have a configuration of 3D8, 5s, 4s2. Okay, it will have 3D8 and 4s2. But it is not D8. It should be only D8. It cannot be 4s2. Okay. It should be only 3D8. If it is not the case, then we will have to keep it separate from the square planar. It should have only 3D8, then and then only we will consider it for the square planar. So this one is what? Clearly tetrahedral. Is it clear to all of you? So you have to see the overall configuration, not only the D. If it is only 3D8, then only you will consider it for the square planar, or else it will be tetrahedral. Now next one, this is also 3D8, and the last one, it is 3D8. Okay, now tell me, this is a good one. So PPH3 whole 4 with nickel, whether it is 3D8 or 3D8 4s2. What is the configuration for E? NiPPH3 whole 4. What is the configuration of E? Electronic configuration of E. Anyone, can you tell me what is the configuration of E? Yes, it is 3D8 4s2, because your PPH3, it is a neutral ligand. It is a neutral ligand. So the oxidation state will be 0 and the configuration will be 3D8 4s2. It will be 3D8 4s2. Now the question comes, it will be tetrahedral. Now for the remaining one, for the remaining complexes, what will be the geometry? For the remaining complexes, what will be the geometry? Can anyone tell me? So for this, we have already seen it. It was tetrahedral because Cl minus is not in the strong ligand list. So it is having tetrahedral. What about NiCN whole 4 2 minus? What about NiCN whole 4 2 minus? What will be the geometry of NiCN whole 4 2 minus? Can anyone tell me what will be the geometry of? Yes, very good Amrita. Very good Amrita. It will be square planar. It will be square planar. Okay. Why? Because we have 3 ligands in that list: Cn minus, CO and NO2 minus. If we have these 3, then it will have, with D8, it will have square planar geometry. Okay, so this will be square planar. Okay, now the last one. So it is octahedral. It is octahedral. Here the configuration is again D8, 3D8, and it is octahedral. Now the question comes, how do you identify the paramagnetic or the diamagnetic? In the first case, we are having a weak ligand. So it will be paramagnetic in nature. We will having paramagnetic nature because there will be no coupling or no pairing at all. Whereas the carbonyl and the PPH3, they both are strong ligands. Okay, they both are strong ligands and there are even number of electrons. So all will be paired up. Okay, all will be paired up. So initially they will have a configuration like this, which is 3D8, 4s2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After forming the complex, it will become 3D10. Means all the ligands will be paired up. It will be paired up. So it is after hybridization. Why? Because we are having CO and PPH3, which are strong ligands. So it will be also diamagnetic in nature. Is it clear to all of you? Here also it is square planar. We are having a strong ligand as CN. So it will be also having all paired up. So it will be also diamagnetic in nature. Now the question comes, what about NiH2O whole 6 2 plus? What about NiH2O whole 6 2 plus? How do we identify it? So we know it that water, it is a weak ligand. So it will not do the pairing. The complex, it will look like this. So this is your T2G, this is your EG. We have D8 configuration. So we will start to fill it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we will have two unpaired electron. Therefore, these two will be the first one A and the D. Both will have paramagnetic nature. So the correct answer will be A. Is it clear to all of you? Anyone is having any doubt in all of this? Please ask me if you have a doubt in this question. Will you do any mistake from now in identifying the square planar and the tetrahedral geometry? Is it now easy for all of you? You don't have to remember the name of the complex. Just remember my rules. You have to identify if it is D8 or not, and further you have to identify the ligand strength. You can easily quench that which one is square planar and which one is tetrahedral. Now moving on to the next question. So this will be the last question of today's class. You have to tell me that what is the order of wavelength which the given complex will absorb. So this question we have done it multiple times in the offline class as well. I have given you the way to find it out. Just tell me what is the correct answer for this. What is the correct order for the wavelength absorbed? So Amrita is telling D is the correct answer. Anyone else? What is the correct answer for this question? What is the correct answer? Option D. Okay, Sasi is telling us also option D. Anyone else? What will be the correct answer here? Option D. Okay. So let us see what is the correct answer. Yes, the correct answer is option D. But the question is that, how do you identify this? How do you identify this? So there are two things you should remember. There are two things we should remember. That your splitting, okay, your splitting, or you can say CFSC, this is a type of energy. Okay, this is a type of energy. You know what is the name? It is crystal field stabilization energy. Now, more is this CFSC, lesser is the wavelength. Lesser is the wavelength. Okay, and this is what splitting is. What it is? Delta O. Okay, it is delta O. So whenever you split the d orbitals in any type of complex, whether octahedral or tetrahedral, this energy gap, it will tell us, this energy gap will tell us that whether we will have delta O or delta T. This energy gap, it will tell us that whether we will have higher splitting energy or lower splitting energy. Okay. Now, let us compare the complexes. Let us compare the complexes one by one. Everyone, is the first point clear to you? Is the first point clear to all of you? Is the first point clear to all of you? Okay. Now, next thing. So we are telling that delta O, which is energy, it is inversely proportional to the lambda, because E is equals to hc by lambda. Now, how do we calculate this or compare this delta O or delta T? So for octahedral it is delta O, for tetrahedral it is delta T. So to do this, you should remember an order. Yes, stronger is the ligand, greater is the wavelength. Sorry, lesser is the wavelength and greater is the energy. Yes, but there is a case where the ligand has not only the alone role, there are other things which you should consider. So remember, the first thing that you should see, is the geometry or the coordination number. You should order this steps in the same way that I am telling it to you. Okay, follow this one by one. So first thing that you should see is coordination number. So coordination number is directly proportional to energy, or you can say CFSC, and inversely proportional to wavelength. So if coordination number is high, energy will be high and wavelength will be less. Now what is the case? Second case, if suppose both have the same coordination number, then second thing you should see is oxidation state of the metal. Okay, you will see the oxidation state of the metal. So if oxidation metal is high, then energy will be high and the wavelength will be less. Is it clear to you? Now suppose if the oxidation state is also same, then in that case, third thing we'll see is strength of ligand. Okay, you'll see is strength of ligand. So again, it is directly proportional to energy and inversely proportional to lambda. Is it clear to all of you? So first thing that you will see is coordination number. Second thing that you should see is oxidation state of metal. And third thing you will see the ligand. Now, we'll start with the list of the complex that we have here. So first of all, coordination number. So for A, the coordination number is 6. For B, the coordination number is 6. For C, the coordination number is 4. And for D, the coordination number is 6. So this is having the least coordination number. Now from the first rule, you should apply the rule one by one. So first we have to see the coordination number, and you can clearly see that C has the least coordination number. So energy will be low and lambda will be high. Energy will be low and lambda will be high. So we can say that C will have the highest wavelength. Again, listen to me. First thing that we'll see is coordination number, and according to this, the C compound, which is CuH2O whole 4 2 plus, it is having the least value of coordination number, which is 4. So it will have the least energy and the highest wavelength. So C will have the highest wavelength. Okay. Now next one. What do we have here? So coordination number is now same for all of the remaining one. For the remaining all, the coordination number is same. You can see it. All have the same coordination number. So we'll move on to the next rule, which is the oxidation state of metal. So the next one is oxidation state of metal. So for A, the oxidation state is +3. For B also, the coordination state is +3. And for C also, the coordination state is +3. So this rule cannot help us at all, because in all the cases the oxidation number is same. Now the last rule that we have here, so you can get this question in your exam. There is a very high probability, okay, that this question can come in your exam. So the last thing that we'll see is the strength of the ligand. Now for A, what do we have? We have NH3. We have NH3 only. For B, we have Cn minus only. And for D, we have H2O only. Now out of these three, which is the strongest ligand? We know it very well that Cn minus is the strongest ligand. So out of A, B and D, the strength of ligand is highest for B. So it will have the least wavelength. Okay. Now out of NH3 and H2O, NH3 has the strongest ligand. Strongest is the stronger ligand. So A will come then next. And then we will have this. And then we will have this D. So this is your final list. So remember these 3 golden rules to compare the CFSC or the delta O or the delta T. First you will see the coordination number. If coordination number is same, you will move on to the oxidation number. If oxidation number is same, then you will move on to the strength of the ligand. With the help of these 3 rules, anyone can identify that which will have the higher CFSC and hence the order of wavelength as well. So this was all for today's class. Thank you for joining the session. I hope you enjoyed it.
Hello students. Good morning, Badri. Good morning. Good morning. Shall we start our class? Yeah, I'm doing good. Let's start our class then. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay. Did you all revise all the cycles yesterday? All your glycolysis and other cycles? Hope you would have revised. Okay. Today we'll see questions from the cell cycle and cell division. Okay. So let us start. First question, match the following type of question. It is from NEET 2026. So you should be answering, like you will be knowing the answers. Oh, you have already started answering. Very good. So list 1, it is G1 phase, S phase, G2 phase, M phase. And in list 2, they have given the activity. So match the list 1 with list 2 and give me the answers fast. Give me the answers fast. Let's see. Okay. Option D. Okay. What is option D? A. Cell is metabolically, G1 phase, cell is metabolically active and continuously grows but does not replicate its DNA. Then B, it is synthesis of DNA occurs and the amount of DNA per cell doubles. Okay. For G2 phase, it is proteins are synthesized while cell growth continues. Okay. Then for M phase, actual cell division occurs. Okay. Very good. Okay. What about the G0? What about G0 phase? G1, S phase, G2, M phase, everything is given here. What about G0 phase? Anyone answer me? What about the zero phase, G0 phase? What will happen in that phase? G0. Okay, resting phase. Okay, quiescent stage. Resting phase. Very good. Okay, let's see the answer now. So the answer for this question is option D. Very good. All of you answered correctly. So let us go a little bit fast. We can see more number of questions. Okay. If any doubts there, just stop me. I'll explain the stuffs. Okay. Question number 2. What is the main function of spindle fibers during mitosis? What is the main function of spindle fibers during mitosis? To repair DNA damage, to regulate cell growth, to separate the chromosome, to synthesize new DNA. So option C. Okay, Bavadarni, Alvar, Badri, Vinodni, Sasi, Raja, Amritavarshini. Okay, everyone has given answer. Option C is the correct answer. To separate the chromosome. Okay, let's see. Option C. Okay. Okay, let's see the answer now. So the main function of spindle fiber is to separate the chromosomes. Very good. So let us go to the next question. Now this is a statement based question. So they have given two statements. Chromosomes become gradually visible under light microscope during leptotin stage. Statement 1. Statement 2 is the beginning of diplotin stage is recognized by dissolution of synaptonemal complex. So in the light of the above statements, choose the correct answer from the options given below. Okay, Badri has already answered. It is option A. Okay. Both statement 1 and 2 are true. Both statements are false. 1 is true, but 2 is false. 1 is false and 2 is true. Okay, Saksham is also has given option A. Okay, very good. What about others? Give the answers fast. Okay, option A. Okay. What is the synaptonemal complex? Anyone answer this question? What do you mean by a synaptonemal complex? What is the synaptonemal complex? What do you mean by a synaptonemal complex? What do you mean by a synaptonemal complex? What is the synaptonemal complex? Anyone? Chiasmata? What do you mean by a synaptonemal complex? So, in which stage you can see the synaptonemal complex? In which phase you can see the synaptonemal complex? Protein structure between homologous paired chromosomes. Okay, very good. In which stage you can see the synaptonemal complex? Okay, homologous chromosome. Which stage? Okay, very good, Saksham. It is prophase 1. So you can see a, like you can easily remember this, you can see a zipper-like structure. Zipper-like structure which is formed between homologous chromosomes, and this happens during prophase 1. Very good. Good. So now let's see the answer for this question. So the answer is option A. Both the statements are true. So let's go to the next question. Spindle fibers attach to kinetochore of chromosomes during which phase? Prophase, metaphase, anaphase, telophase. During which phase the spindle fiber attached to the kinetochore of chromosome? During which phase spindle fibers get attached to the kinetochore of chromosomes? Okay, metaphase. Okay, option B. Okay, metaphase, metaphase, option B. Okay. Okay, what will happen in anaphase? What happens in anaphase? What happens during anaphase, pa? What happens during anaphase? What happens during anaphase? Okay. So the sister chromatids move apart and okay, move towards the poles. Okay, very good. What happens during telophase? Homologous chromosomes separate. Okay, what happens during telophase? What happens during telophase? What happens during telophase? Okay, what happens during telophase? So all the final events like this breakdown and disappear. What will break down and disappear? So this nuclear reformation will occur. Chromosome decondensation will take place. All these things will take place during telophase, right? Okay. Now let us see the answer for this question. Okay, cytokinensis give rise to 2 haploid cells. Okay, very good. So let's see the answer for this question. Spindle fibers are attached to kinetochore of chromosome during metaphase. Very good. So it is formed during metaphase. Next question. Next question is again a match the following question. Okay, all the phases. Diakinesis, pachytene, zygotine, leptotene. On the other side, it is synaptonemal complex formation, completion of terminalization of chiasmata, chromosomes look like thin threads, appearance of recombination nodules. Now match the list and give me the answer. Option C. Okay, let's see. Let's wait for others to answer. Okay. Okay, option C again. Okay, option C again. Option C. Okay, what do you mean by chiasmata? What is this chiasmata? What is chiasmata? What is chiasmata? What do you mean by chiasmata? Why no one is answering? Okay, crisscross formation of DNA. Crisscross formation, okay. Where this crisscross formation will occur? Where this crisscross formation will occur? Okay. Where this crisscross will occur? That will occur between non-sister chromatids of homologous chromosome. Okay, X-shaped or crisscross. So it will happen in non-sister chromatids of homologous chromosomes. Okay. Okay, so that is known as chiasmata. Okay. So shall we see the answer for this question? Anyone else who can answer? Anyone else is left? Who's okay? Let's see the answer now. So answer for this question is option C. Very good. Next question. Following are the stages of cell division. Okay, fine. Gap 2 phase, cytokinesis, synthesis phase, karyokinesis, gap 1 phase. Okay. Choose the correct sequence of stages from the options given below. So you have to choose the correct sequence of the stages, which is the first, second, third, fourth, like that. You have to choose the correct stages, order of the stages, sequence of the stages. Okay, Saksham, it is option D. Okay, let's see. Option D, option D. Okay. Okay, gap 1 phase, then synthesis phase, then gap 2 phase, karyokinesis, then cytokinesis. Okay, let's see. So option DD. Okay. What do you mean by karyokinesis? What is karyokinesis? You can explain both karyokinesis, cytokinesis. What is karyokinesis and what is cytokinesis? What happens during the two stages, karyokinesis and cytokinesis? Come on, fast. Separation of cell nucleus, nuclear division. Okay, karyokinesis, nucleus division, division of nucleus. Okay, cytokinesis, cytokinesis, cytoplasm division. Okay, what is the synthesis phase, pa? What happens during the synthesis phase? What happens during the synthesis phase? Division of nucleus and division of cytoplasm. Karyocyto. Very good. Okay, fine. Good. What do you mean by synthesis phase? What happens during the synthesis phase? What happens during synthesis phase? DNA replicates. Okay, very good. So DNA replication takes place during this synthesis phase. Very good. So you can remember the concepts, right? Very good. So now let us see the answer for this question. So the answer is option D. Very good. Very good to you all. So the answer is option D. Now let's see the next question. Again, a statement based question. Statement 1 and 2. Statement 1, it is failure of segregation of chromatids during cell cycle resulting in the gain or loss of whole set of chromosome in an organism is known as aneuploidy. Statement 2, failure of cytokinesis after anaphase stage of cell division results in the gain or loss of a chromosome and it is called polyploidy. So you have to tell me which is correct, which is not correct. So which is true or which is false? Both are true, both are false. I think option A, ma'am. Okay, Badri, let's see. So answer this question. Question number 7. Question number 7. Why no answers are coming? Quick, fast. Question number 7. Question number 7. Option A. Option A. Okay. Statement A is true, but statement 2 is false. Okay. 1 is true and 2 is false. Okay. Okay. So most of you have answered that it is option A. So statement A is true and statement 2 is false. Okay. Then what do you mean by a polyploidy? What is polyploidy? Both are wrong. Okay, let's see, Saksham. Let's see. So what do you mean by a polyploidy? We are here to discuss, right? We'll discuss. Increase in a whole set of chromosome. Okay, very good. Anyone else? What do you mean by a polyploidy? So, anyone else? Okay, no one is giving answer. Okay. See, so failure of cytokinesis after anaphase generally it results in polyploidy or tetraploidy. Okay, what will happen? Instead of a division of the cell, instead of the division of the cell into two daughter cells, the cytoplasm will not separate. Okay, the cytoplasm will not separate. So what will happen? This will result in a single cell, but that single cell will be containing double the number, double the amount of genetic material. Okay, so failure of cytokinesis after anaphase results in polyploidy or even tetraploidy. Now give me the answer. Now give me the answer. What will happen? What will be the option? Like, what will be the answer? It should be okay. Option D again. Both are false. Why, Saksham, you are telling it is option D? Can you give the answer why you are telling option D? Can you just explain? Many are giving option A again. Okay. So the second statement I have explained you, right? Okay, let's see the answer now. So it is option D. Both the statements are false. So failure of cytokinesis after anaphase stage will result in polyploidy or tetraploidy. Okay. So the statement 1, failure of segregation of chromatids during cell cycle resulting in gain or loss of whole set of chromosome in an organism. Okay, very good. So aneuploidy is a condition in which number of chromosome is not the exact multiple of the haploid set. Okay, it will not be the exact multiple of the haploid set. Okay, very good, very good. So option D is the correct answer. So option D is the correct answer. Any doubts? So in polyploidy, if cytokinesis if doesn't occurs, means what will happen? This gaining or loss of a single chromosome will not occur. That's why statement 2 is also wrong. Okay. Okay. Let us see the next question. Metacentric chromosome. This is again an easy question. Metacentric chromosome, submetacentric chromosome, acrocentric chromosome, telocentric chromosome. So the other side it is chromosome has a terminal centromere, middle centromere forming two equal arms of chromosome. Centromere is slightly away from the middle of chromosome resulting in two unequal arms. Centromere is situated close to its end forming one extremely short end and one very long arm. Okay, already answers have come. So option D. Okay, option D. Okay, Alvar, it is option D. Confirm option D. Okay. Anyone else? Okay, option D. Option D. Option D. Okay. Okay. Let us see the answer now. So the correct answer is option D. Very good. Now let us see the next question. Recombination between homologous chromosomes is completed by recombination between homologous chromosomes is completed by the end of diakinesis, zygotine, diplotin, pachytine. Give me the answers fast. Recombination between homologous chromosomes is completed by the end of which phase? Which stage? Which stage? Option D. Option D. Pachytene. Okay. Okay, what do you mean by recombination, Pa? What is recombination? What is recombination? What is recombination? What is recombination? Okay, crossing. Okay, very good. So crossing over is recombination, right? Okay. So you are telling that recombination will be completed by the end of Pac18. Okay. Let us see the answer now. So the answer is Pac18. Very good. Okay. Next question. Again, match the following. Cells are metabolically active and proliferate. DNA replication takes place. Proteins are synthesized. Quiescent stage with metabolically active cells. Easy question for you. Definitely you'll answer nicely this question. G2 phase, G1 phase, G0 phase, S phase. Come on, fast. So already we have seen most of the phases and we have discussed. So definitely all will answer. B, D, why this confusion? B. Okay. A it is 2. A it is 2. Which one? G1 phase. Okay. B it is 4. B it is 4. S phase. Okay. C it is 1. C it is 1. Okay. G2 phase. And D it is 3. Okay. G0 phase. Okay. Okay. Shall we see the answer? Let us see the answer. So option D is the correct answer. So what happens in G1 phase? In G1 phase, cells become metabolically active and they proliferate. Very good, Saksham Pandey. Very good. Then then this S phase. So here DNA replication take place. And in G2 phase, what happens? Proteins are synthesized. And in G0 phase, that is the resting phase, right? So option D is the correct answer. It is not option B, it is option D. Very good. So whoever has answered option D, very good to you all. Next question. Okay. I think this also you'll answer correctly. Again, a match the following type of question. List 1, it is about the events. 2 is about the phases. Okay. Chiasmata formation, crossing over, synaptonymal complex, terminalization of chiasmata. The other side, it is pachytene, diakinesis, diplotin, zygotin. Option A. Okay. Okay, option A. Good. Let's see. Okay, Bhavatharani option A. Amritavarshini option A. Sasi A. What about others? Gomati, Tejasri. Okay. Option A. Okay. Let's see the answer. So the correct answer is option A. Very good. The correct answer is option A. Good. Next question. The process of appearance of recombination nodules occurs at which substage of prophase 1 in meiosis? Recombination nodule. Pachytene, diplotin, diakinesis, zygotin. Recombination nodule. What is this recombination nodule? What is this recombination nodule? What do you mean by this recombination nodule? What is this recombination nodule, Pa? Can anyone explain what is this recombination nodule? No. What is this recombination nodule? Recombination nodule. recombination nodule. So recombination nodule, it can be seen on synaptonemal complex. Okay, so this recombination nodules, they are multi-component protein structure. Yes, they are protein structure which can be found on the synaptonemal complex. Okay, so it can be found on the synaptonemal complex. It is a multi-component protein structure. It is a protein structure which can be seen in synaptonemal complex. Okay, let's see the answer for this question. You have given option A. So the answer is option A. Very good. Okay, next question. Which of the following stages of meiosis involves division of centromere? Where division of centromere occurs? Metaphase, anaphase, telophase? Metaphase 1 or metaphase 2? In which phase? Division of centromere. Division of centromere. Division of centromere. They are asking about meiosis. Okay. Division of centromere in meiosis takes place during. Option B, option D. Okay. B confirm. Okay. Let's see whether it is B or D. Which one? So the question is about division of centromere during meiosis. Okay, let's see the answer. So anaphase 2 is the correct answer. During meiosis, this division of centromere takes place during anaphase 2. Okay. During mitosis, the centromere divides during which phase? During mitosis. During mitosis, centromere division takes place in which phase? During mitosis, centromere division. Anyone answer fast? Mitosis, meiosis, it is anaphase 2. In mitosis, what about mitosis? What about mitosis? Okay, very good, Saksham. So it is anaphase. In mitosis, division of centromere takes place during anaphase, and in meiosis, division of centromere takes place in anaphase 2. Okay, in meiosis. So mitosis anaphase, meiosis anaphase 2. Okay. Oh, started giving answers for the next question. Okay. Among eukaryotes, replication of DNA takes place in which phase? S phase. Okay. Okay. So option A. Okay, let's see the answer. So in eukaryotes, replication of DNA takes place during S phase. Very good. Okay, again, match the following question. M phase, G2 phase, quiescent stage, G1 phase. The other side it is proteins are synthesized, inactive phase, interval between mitosis and initiation of DNA replication, equational division. Give the answer for this question. Question number 15. Question number 15. Option D. Okay. Option B, D. Okay. Come on fast. Give the answer for this question. Option B, confirm. Okay. Some confirm answers are coming in between. Okay, option D. Okay. Okay, what is this M phase? What is this M phase? Let us go one by one. What is this M phase? What is M phase, Pa? What do you mean by M phase? What is M phase? Why no answers are coming? M phase is mitotic phase. Okay, very good. Parent cell into identical daughter. Okay, good. Okay. So, okay, let us see the answer now. Answer is option B. Answer is option B. So, M phase is mitotic phase. So, from here the cell division occurs. So, mitosis is also known as equational division. So, for M phase it is option 4. Then during G2 phase what happens? DNA synthesis will stop. Okay, but the cell will remain synthesizing RNA proteins for the next phase. Quiescent stage is an inactive phase. You all know that, where cell division will not occur, like non-dividing cells will enter this stage. Then G1 phase, it is the interval between mitosis and initiation of DNA replication. So the answer for this question is option B. Next question. Select the correct statements. Okay, now you have to select the correct statement. Tetrad formation is seen during leptotene. During anaphase, the centromeres split and chromatids separate. Terminalization takes place during Pachytene. Nucleolus, Golgi complex, and ER are reformed during telophase. Crossing over takes place between sister chromatids of homologous chromosomes. So, from the given options, you have to select which are the correct statements. Okay. A. Confirm option A. Okay. Bhavadharni A. Let's see whether it is confirm or not. Okay, A is the correct answer. Okay. What is this A? During anaphase, the centromere split and chromatids separate. Okay. What is D? Nucleolus, Golgi complex, and ER are formed during telophase. Okay. So confirm A. Everyone is telling. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. What is wrong with this crossing over given here? Option E. What is wrong with the option E here? Crossing over takes place between sister chromatids of homologous chromosome. What is wrong in this option? Why this option is not correct? Why this option is not correct? Option E. Okay, very good. So, crossing over happens in non-sister chromatid. Okay. What about option A? What about option A? Tetrad formation is seen during leptotene. Why it is not correct? Tetrad formation seen in leptotene. Why it is not correct? When this tetrad formation occurs? Option A, I'm asking. Tetrad formation is seen in leptotene, they have given. Why this is not correct? When does this tetrad formation occur? Why no one is giving answer for this question? When you can see tetrad formation? Okay, very good. Tetrad formation starts in zygotine stage. Very good. Okay. Then what else is left? Okay, terminalization takes place during pachytene. Terminalization takes place during which stage? Visible during zygotine. Okay, very good, Banasir. So terminalization takes place during which phase? Terminalization takes place during which phase? Very good, Saksham. It is diakinesis. Okay, terminalization takes place during diakinesis. Diakinesis of prophase 1 in meiosis 1 mostly. Okay, so you all know why the other options are not correct. Very good. This is how you should answer actually. Very good. So the answer is option A, B and D only. Okay, next question. Again, a statement based question. Statement 1. During G0 phase of cell cycle, the cell is metabolically inactive. Statement 2. The centrosome undergoes duplication during S phase of interphase. So you have to tell which one is correct, which one is incorrect. Or both are incorrect or both are correct. Give me the answer. Statement 1, it is during G0 phase of cell cycle, the cell is metabolically inactive. The centrosome undergoes duplication during S phase of interphase. So what is the correct answer? Option C is answer. Confirm option C. Okay. Statement 1 is incorrect and statement 2 is correct. Okay. Option C. Okay. Shall we see the answer? Option A. Both 1 and 2 are incorrect. Okay, let's see. So option C is the correct answer. Statement 1 is incorrect and statement 2 is correct. How come statement 1 is incorrect? So that is a dormant stage. Okay, G0 phase is a dormant phase, but it doesn't mean that the cell is metabolically inactive. So the cell remains in normal functions. Okay. Yes, Saksham Pandey, it remains active. Very good. Okay, next question. The dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during. The dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during pachytene, diplotin, diakinesis, leptotin. Zygotine, diplotin. Okay. Dissolution of synaptonemal complex. They are asking about dissolution of synaptonemal complex. Dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during which stage? Diplotin. Diplotin. B. Diplotin is correct answer. B. Okay. So, diplotin is the correct answer. Dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during diplotin phase. Okay. Next question. Doubling of the number of chromosomes can be achieved by disrupting mitotic cell division soon after. Which stage? Anaphase, telophase, prophase, metaphase. Doubling of the number of chromosomes can be achieved by disrupting mitotic cell division soon after which phase? anaphase. Okay. Anaphase, anaphase. Okay, option A. Okay, let's see the answer. It is anaphase. It is metaphase. I'm telling already metaphase, yes. So the answer is metaphase, it is not anaphase. Okay, so the doubling of number of chromosomes can be achieved by disrupting mitotic cell division after metaphase, because in metaphase chromosomes align in the center of the cell. Okay, prior to separation in anaphase. Okay, so if mitosis is disrupted after this point, sister chromatids cannot separate. So that will result in the doubling of chromosomes in the resulting cells. So metaphase is the correct answer. No issue, Section Pandey. Only one question, right? No problem. So correct from your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes. Okay. After this, you will not forget this question, right? Okay. So metaphase is the correct answer. Fine. Okay. Let's see the next question. During which stages of mitosis and meiosis, respectively, the centromere of each chromosome split? This is easy question. We have discussed this already. So you should tell correct answer for this question. During which stage of... Okay, very good, Saksham. Very good, Amrita. Very good, Alvar. Very good, Tejashree. Very good, Badri. Benazir. Okay, very good. Deepika, very good. Bavadarni, very good. Okay, let's see the answer now. So it is option D, anaphase for mitosis and anaphase 2 for meiosis. Very good, guys. Next question. Which one of the following is the quiescent cell stage of the cell cycle? Very easy question. That's all. Very good. Answers are flying. G0. Yes. So what is the answer? Yes. 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 Okay. Option D is the correct answer. No need to check the answers now. So option D is the correct answer. Okay. Next question. Select correct sequence of substages of prophase. This is also an easy question again. Prophase 1 of meiotic division. You have to sequence. You have to select the correct sequence of the substages of prophase 1. What are all the sequences? Correct sequence of substage 1. Substages of prophase 1. Sequences of prophase. Option A. Okay. Option C. Yes. Okay. What is the first stage? Before seeing the answers, let us check ourselves. What is the first stage? What is the first stage? What is the first stage? Okay, leptotene. Then tell me all the stages. Leptotene followed by leptotene, zygotene, then leptotene, zygotene, then lepto, zygo, pachy. Okay. Diplotene and diakinesis. Okay. Okay. Okay, you know the stages, right? Now we'll see the answer. So it is option C. It is option C. Leptotene, zygotine, then pachytene, diplotene, diakinesis. Very good. Next question. Which one of the following never occurs during mitotic cell division? Never occurs during mitotic cell division. Spindle fibers attached to kinetochore of chromosome, movement of centrioles towards opposite poles, pairing of homologous chromosome, coiling of condensation of the chromatids, which does not occur during mitotic cell division. Okay, option C, pairing of homologous chromosomes, does not occur during mitotic cell division. Okay, see, whenever you are reading a question, read the question twice, whether it is given like, see, never occurs. Sometimes will not note these words. So you have to check the questions twice and then you have to answer properly. So option C. Okay, let's see the answer. So pairing of homologous chromosomes does not occur during mitotic cell division. Okay, next question. The appearance of recombination nodules on homologous chromosomes during meiosis characterizes what? This is also easy question again, you can answer. Appearance of recombination nodules. Where this appearance of recombination nodules occurs during meiosis characterizes. The appearance of recombination nodule on homologous chromosomes during meiosis characterizes. Synaptonemal complex, bivalent, sites at which crossing over occurs, terminalization. Option B, option C. Yes, time is over. We'll finish with this question. Okay, option C. So option C, site at which crossing over occurs. That is the correct answer. So this is the site at which the crossing over occurs. So that is the correct answer. With this question, we'll finish. So last question, 25th question. Oh, this is again a repeated question. You can answer this easily. You can answer this easily. Easy question. Just tell me the options: metacentric, acrocentric, submetacentric, telocentric. Just match and tell me the answer for this question. Option A, very good. Okay, very good. Okay. A is correct. Okay, let's see the answer. So A is the correct answer. So is there any doubts in the questions whatever we have discussed today? Okay, so clear of concepts, right? Go and revise the cycles once again. Read all the stages once again thoroughly. Okay, go and revise this chapter again. Okay, sure, you have to revise. Okay, thank you so much and sorry for taking extra time. Go and enjoy your lunch. Thank you. Bye bye. Have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow.